Hello, hello. Oh, whoops. And the stream ended. Hello. We are back with Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. It seems I'm starting really well with my talking today. Hello, XD. I actually checked. I didn't spoil anything. I just wanted to see how many chapters there are, and apparently this game has, I think it was 19 chapters. So, if we go the same way as I did last time, it's not going to finish today. Anyway, let's just get back to it. Chapter 11. Oh, right, there was no start because I made that mistake. Decorations. Swing. It's a very small swing. Burn brighter. Destroy the decoration. There we go. Become a star in the sky. Is there something under here? Nothing. I'd like to believe that the not all of the rest of the chapters will be as difficult as the ones in the last stream. That was a little painful. Ball. Oh, that's why you can open the door. Oh, there we go. There we go. So I need to open it fast and then... Oh, okay, never mind. I don't have to go to the ball. Oh, right, and that guy is there too. What else can I do? What else is there to do? Oh, right, the other side. Like so. What is that? Shade. Scones. Rock. Mantle clock. Okay, can't drop that yet, I guess. Let's go down. Oh. Darn. I can't reach my destination from here. Well. Is there anything? I hear the party popper. Bang. Just my imagination. Did that do anything? Another party popper. Just my imagination. And I guess I can put that higher? Spin! Oh. Okay, so... Oh, well that was little. I suppose this won't do anything yet either. Maybe I can... More? Nah, it's only just that. So maybe if I now raise this... Does it... Still nothing. Oh, I have to light that candle with the, for the doll. Somehow, can I? I can't use the party poppers anymore. Oh wait, the candle. I maybe can use that other candle there. Oh wait, I can't. Crap. I can't get up there by doing this. Boop. So all the way back. There we go. And there. And now if I light it, maybe... No. Okay, so it wasn't that. So it is still... It burns brighter for quite a while. Did swinging this do anything? I guess not. Can I do anything with this? Oh yeah, maybe if I spin it just fast. Oh, spin faster and then it probably lights up from that. Ah, yeah, I see. So if this burns, and then that burns, and then that burns. And I go down. And then I go, and now I raise this one. That's my imagination. And now I can get here, and is someone dead in here? No. Oh, well that's convenient. What in the... What's going on here? This little lady is... Is this little lady really a daughter of the Justice Minister? Just my imagination. No, not this time. What's with the fun book and juice? Fun book. Like I said, always keep a smile on a lady's face. I wanted to treat our guest well. How about treating me well? I'd like some bread and milk, please. At your service, my dear. Be back in a flash. Hey, mister. Yes, cute little lady. More juice, perhaps. All you have to do is ask. Have I been kidnapped? Don't cry, little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. The surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know, but we just ask for a little patience. Don't say those awful things about this house! Huh? This house is where I used to live. What? I apologize, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. What's the meaning of this, beauty? Why here, at this girl's old house? Don't ask me. It was the other party in our deal who chose this location. Oh, I see. It's been empty for 5 years, and apparently nobody ever comes here. But never mind that. What about my bread and milk? Oh, of course. Now you be a good girl while I'm gone. You just read your book and drink your juice. I want to go home. Not quite yet. This dilapidated place was Camilla's old house? What's going on here? What in the world? Why does the little lady have a core of the dead? When I helped her out at Lynn's apartment, she didn't have one. So that must mean she must have died sometime after that. And it also means somebody else must have saved her. Oh. I'd better ask her what happened. So there is... I mean, it makes sense that there are other souls who can do this too. Who's there? Oh, wait a minute, is that you, Missel? Missel! Oh, wait. Did Missel save her? I'm sorry, I'm not Missel. My name is Sissel. Missel, I'm Sissel. Sissel. My name is Camilla. Camilla, so it is her, I knew it. What happened to me? What is this place? I can hardly tell the poor little thing this is the land of the dead. Sissel and Missel. Sissel and Missel. The land of the dead? Does that mean I'm dead? Darn, I forgot there are no secrets in Ghost World. You can relax, you're not dead. But this isn't the first time you've been here, apparently. Really? I don't remember. Wait a minute, maybe I do remember, sort of. You do? It looks like she doesn't remember being saved very well. So there's some other dead person out there with special powers, eh? Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't remember dying. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about something else? Sure, go ahead, Sissy. Sissy, Sissy. Lynn asked me to do something for her tonight. I know about that part. She asked you to go to the chicken kitchen on the dead-end drive, right? Yeah, but I never got there. Now I wish I could say I'm sorry to her. I never should have gone through that park. What park? Temsik Park. It's a shortcut to dead-end drive. Is that where the kidnappers grabbed you? Yeah, Lynn always said, I don't like that park, scary things happen there. Temsik Park, eh? What am I going to do? Lynn's going to be mad. She is? How come? Because I left it there. The music box in the park. Oh, that's right, the music box. Music box. That music box was hidden in the apartment. In the apartment. I finally found it with a little bit of luck and courage. Guess where it was? I don't know where. I'll pretend I didn't know. Oh, goddammit. You know? You don't have to humor me. Oops. So what happened to the music box? I hid it in the bushes at the park just before it happened. Just before... Oh, just before you were kidnapped, huh? I didn't want the bad man to take it, so I hid it. I bet it's still there in the park. You did well. So the music box is in the park. I'd better let Lynn know. This is your old house? Yep, this is where we lived until 5 years ago. But now I live with Lynn and Missel. Lynn is like a big sister to you, isn't she? Yep, she's a detective, you know. She's a hero. She is, huh? By the way, about your father. Is he the justice minister? My father is gone. Gone? Maybe he passed away? No, that's not it, my dad. He's going to die, and it's all because of me. Oh. What? What do you mean because of me? Why would you say that? It's called an execution. My dad is a detective. No way, don't tell me your father is Detective Jode. That's right. What in the world? 5 years ago, something really bad happened. Like a scary dream, but it wasn't a dream. 5 years ago, that murder case. DL6 incident. It was Mom's birthday that day. My mom and dad were working and I was home by myself. And then I had an idea. I was going to surprise my mom. I set up that contraption. I'm home, Camilla. Why is it dark? Oh. Bang. Mom? What was that noise? So why did she set up it? How did... I'm confused. Why would she set up that for just a surprise? I still can't believe it happened. It wasn't supposed to work like that. Oh. I know that contraption. And I know how it was supposed to work. Oh. Party poppers and cake. A birthday message. My dad told me not to tell anybody. Just leave it to me, he said. My dad wanted to be executed. He asked them for it. But I wanted to tell everybody it was my fault. My dad said what I saw was a bad dream. He told me to forget it. This is also unbelievably tragic. I can't believe it. This little lady is Detective Joe's daughter. I just can't tell her. I can't tell her why she was kidnapped. Why was I kidnapped? I want to know. Oops. There are no secrets in the ghost world. Maybe we'd better stop talking, it's too dangerous. Sissy, you're not going to talk to me anymore? I think we'd better get you out of here first. We can talk more after that. Okay, but... I'm going to rescue you now. You just hold on a little longer, alright? Okay, but we'll talk later, right? Don't forget you promised, Sissy. Sissy. What took you so long? I traveled the entire town in search for the finest bread and milk for you, my dear. But it's too late, and all the shops are closed. We are leaving this place right now. What? But he's not here yet. If we couldn't meet at the restaurant, weren't we supposed to meet here? Yes, and he's the one who chose this location. I don't like this one bit. We have to run around doing all this extra work, all for the sake of his deal. Be quiet. It can't be helped. This place is too dangerous. I told you, my sixth sense is very strong. Alright, as you wish, beauty. I feel it. I sense something here in this room. I don't know whose voice this is. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? Oh, it was her. Is she talking to me? I can't sense your presence, you know. The next time I sense you, this child will die. Remember that. Well, her legs are so long. Alright, we're leaving. So you just put her back in the trunk? Pardon me, little lady. It just works. Okay, the trunk is pretty big. It's a book. All of a sudden, I'm left behind alone. Alone in the room that stole that little lady's smile away 5 years ago. The little lady is gone now, leaving me with only a few new facts. A few very heavy, very sad facts. Does Slim know about all this? One other thing stands out in my mind. I can sense your presence. The sum of that kidnapper's final words. Do these two know? Do the kidnappers know about the powers of the dead? Oh, that was a really short chapter. That took like 15 minutes or something. It was a bad choice of my beverage this evening. I should not take anything carbonated. It's not good for when I have to chocolate. But my sister got me some sodas for my birthday. And they taste yum. It looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Joe's daughter, Camilla, not the minister's daughter. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. I told Lynn what I had found out about the kidnapping. That it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted. That the kidnappers had been holed up in Camilla's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone. But Camilla? Why do they have Camilla? Her father isn't the stupid old Justice Minister. I think that stupid old part is a little uncalled for. It looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. That poor girl, kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution. It's just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other twists too. Like the kidnappers winding up in and using Camilla's old house as their hideout. There's no way it could be just coincidence. And them sensing my presence. They seem to know about the powers of the dead. I just don't understand any of it. I told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back. Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister, it wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped. Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying. Ah! How can I believe in you? I'm a realist! Please, if you don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call home and... I tried calling 100 times, my wife won't answer. She won't? It's complicated. Oh, why does life have to be such a complicated thing? But if she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal? It doesn't prove it. And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make that it's not my daughter? Oh. Oh, that's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. Hello. Miss me, baby. Inspector Cabanela. Oh, yeah. I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. I bow really low. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended. Thought you might like to see him, so here he is. Detective Jode? Detective Jode, I'm so sorry, I tried. I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry. Lynn, please don't apologize to me. Ah, the beautiful love between a teacher and a student, it brings a tear to my eye. Click time! You knew, didn't you, Inspector Cabanela, that the execution was tonight? I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you. And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Jode could never have done such a thing. Oh, come on now, baby, I know no such thing. Huh? I know, though, two things to be true and two things only. One, he was given the death penalty, and two, he tried to escape. What else could I do but hold him in, baby? If that's the case, why did you bring him here? Whatever do you mean, young lady? He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to the prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment, isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons? So were all those rumors about you true? That the only thing you care about is spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend? Everybody has certain principles that they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand. Wow, that's a way to pronounce understand. You understand that someday, baby. Understand. That's enough, Lynn. But Detective Jode... I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be. But... Okay, let's actually... I have to talk to him, huh? My poor Emily, is she alright? Actually, the girl who was kidnapped is named Camilla. Why is the dream talking to me in my head again? Wait a minute, Emily? Could that be the Emily next door? Yes, I think so. Wow, I didn't know the Justice Minister lived next door. No, not me, my wife. It's complicated. Yeah, I bet it would be pretty hard to admit she left him. The minister's wife ran away on him? Maybe they grew apart, with him being so busy. Yeah, I bet you're right. Please stop gossiping about me inside my own head. Do I have to actually go around just to get to talk to Lynn? Okay, no. According to what I heard, Amelie was supposed to go to some sort of lesson tonight. Those horrible kidnappers, they were lying in wait for her. But Amelie didn't go out after all. She couldn't. She had a fever. Huh. And so the kidnappers grabbed Camilla by mistake instead. Apparently, Amelie and Camilla are about the same age. The kidnappers must have gotten the two of them mixed up. It's my fault. If I hadn't asked Camilla to do that errand for me, this never would have happened. Oh, right, you asked her to bring the music box. Camilla. Okay. Oh, alright, I can talk to him too. Oh, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I heard something happened. Something about a kidnapping. Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. That's terrible. What's their demand? the carrying out of your execution tonight. I had no idea I was so hated. But the minister doesn't have to worry. I die and it's all over. Very simple. It's not that simple. Why not? Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camilla. What? Camilla? I checked it out for myself, I'm positive. No, it can't be. And by the way, Camilla told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camilla herself. What are you talking about? Don't listen to him. I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one who shot Alma. And when I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Camilla won't have to suffer anymore after tonight. For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. You dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering. It'll just bring her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours. Is it true, what Camilla said? Why don't you tell us what you know? To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's, Alma's, birthday. I came home from work and she went in first. Bang. Mom! What was that noise? I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There was nobody there besides Alma and Camilla, just the two of them. So the little lady's mother died right in front of her. Oh my, that's so horrible. Camilla told me about it. She was crying. She said something. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to be. Oh, she said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to. Made an impossible move. That was a really difficult sentence. Holy crap. Oh, my brain did not like that one. Oh god. An impossible move. It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I'd convinced everyone of, even me. But tonight, you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before. The powers of the dead, right? That day, in that room, powers that I didn't understand were at work. Oh. Right. And if that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries. Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about those powers. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? I can sense your presence, you know. The kidnappers who abducted Camilla knew about those powers. This is no ordinary kidnapping. It looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was. Detective Jode. There's still time before dawn. A little anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die? Camilla was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. But there were two very strange points about that contraption. The first was, of course, the firing of that gun. Right, that was an antique gun I had on display for years. So it wasn't part of the little lady's original design. Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday. And the other strange point was that the movement of was the movement of that cupid. Cupid. Yeah, I guess it wasn't really... Yeah, I noticed too that it turned around without any real actual, like, mechanism. It was supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around. Somebody made a change to the contraption's design and then manipulated it. I don't know what to say. I didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew was I had to protect Camilla. I made a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in. What kind of adjustment? The gun, of course. The gun, eh? Come to think of it. There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall. Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. I didn't believe what she told me about her contraption, but one thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking. So that gun really did shoot Alma? I hid the gun before I went to the police. You hid it? I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective. Oh. Don't tell me it's the same box as the music box. What? You mean? And the detective still thinks it's a music box, okay. So that's what was in the box, huh? I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police, my own pistol. And I did few other things to make it look good. I won't go into the details. Details. Not the details. When I was done, I turned myself in. Okay. Detective Joad, is what you told us just now true? Yes, of course. In that case, there's still time. Still time. Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Joad. And of course, little Camilla didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm going to prove it. For Camilla's sake. That sounds wonderful. Thank you, Detective Joad. Lynn, where is that music box now? In Thameside Park. Camilla left it there. That gun is important evidence. You'd better go pick it up. Yes, sir. I'll go right now. Sissel, take care of Detective Joad. And do something about the kidnapping, so we can get the minister on our side. And yet again I say, easy enough for you to say. What's going on? Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. A little change in plans. My daughter has been kidnapped. I can't just go off to die without doing something. But you're in our custody, don't forget. Back at the prison, everybody's waiting for you with a special seat just for you, baby. Then I guess we'd better prove my innocence on the double. On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend. I want to save Camilla in more ways than one. And that's all there is to it. I see, my old friend, in more ways than one. Spin and a kick. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in? The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement. As you wish, Your Excellency. Please don't bow down to me. And especially not that low. In that case, can I have one of your boys to arrange a prison van to pick him up? But maybe also me. Would you be so kind? Yes, sir. Oh, it was a chair. The van should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Will you show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate? Let's show him a trick. Maybe I have to... Can I talk to him again? Most likely the minister won't stop the execution. Not as long as there's any small chance his daughter is the one who was kidnapped. But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it. Well, it would be great if you could prove that to the minister. Prove it? How? I doubt his wife is ever gonna answer that phone if we call from here. If we call from here, right, but the telephone works in both directions. What are you saying? What I'm saying is only family members can solve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost. Yes? I have to admit I don't like depending on others. But you're the only one who can change this situation. Hello, Akuma! Gee, detective. For these past 5 years, Camilla is the only thing that kept me going. I can't go meekly to the chair now. I hate to ask this, but would you mind saving me? I'll try. Key to getting the justice minister to stop the execution is his wife and daughter, but is there a way? Okay, so we probably will have to go back to the wife's house. Yeah, it was this one. Lady Red's apartment. Oh. The girl is back in the bed. Just as I thought. This little girl is safe in her bed. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. This last link in that long chain of a sad fate lit a fire in Joe's heart, and the chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. I'm getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight has related back to me in some way, and I bet this mistaken written abduction goes too. Also another chapter already. Damn. I have already gone through chapters. If I go one more chapter, I'm as far as I was in whole last stream. I visit the novelist's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. The key to dispelling the Minister's doubts is now in bed, coughing. And I need to use this key before the prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmates. My darling angel, oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty thing, did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? A daughter after my own heart, but I must confess, I didn't even notice you were gone. Because I was drunk with this huge glass of wine. I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. Oh right, it was his birthday too. He said he wanted a new lighter. But that's no reason to go out this late at night. But my fever finally went down. I could barely move before that. But look what it brought you. Your fever is worse now than ever. Here is to the feverish passion of my darling angel. Even more drunkenness. Mama? Yes, darling? Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight. Not tonight, Emily. Mommy needs to drink some more. I hate you! It looks like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. And there's another lucky development too. Ellie wants to call her father. Now if I can just make use of that feeling somehow, that would surely bring the Justice Minister around. So get her somehow to talk to him. Lighter. Don't tell me it's actually this simple. The phone! Emily, I told you, you couldn't call him tonight. Why not? Listen to me, Emily. Your father is about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider. What do you know about it, Mama? He's the one who's Justice Minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels. Well, fuck you too. Here, have a drink. Her hair blossomed. What do you mean weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you've really made me angry. You really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult? I hate you. Again. There. I'll be keeping my eye on you now, so you won't do anything else mischievous. Like calling your father. I hate you. I can hear you, you know. Well, she was shouting. Wait basket, lamp. Make chime. Bow. Latch. There's a lot of stuff in here. Oh, mouse. Swing harder. It did nothing. I'd better not put out the lamp right now. It will only pour oil on the flames of anger in this lady's heart. If I want to give Emily a chance to use the telephone, I have to think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. Anything in the wastebasket? No. That's the lighter. No. Nothing in there. What does this valve do? Nothing. Oh, well, well, having a good time, are we, little rodent? Sweet dreams. Oh, Jesus. Fatality. Did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend? No. Animal cruelty. Oh heavens, a blackout at a critical time like this. Of course, dim light suits my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark. This chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need this kind of thrills, thank you. Ass. Dip. Extra flavor. Matchstick wine. Oh, what a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight. Let's drop the mouse again. Or not. The lady's dictionary. Wasn't this on her desk before? The poor thing, destined to never be returned to the bookshelves. What a naughty chandelier. That is, quite an animation. Burn brighter! Let's see. Oh goodness, look at the time. As I bask in in my tale of love, time has been moving on at the speed of light. Can I lower that? It actually... Can it? Put her hair on fire. Nah, maybe not. That was close. And I can't do the trick while she's doing that. And I guess I don't need to do anything all the way to the left side anymore, because that was in the other mission. Okay, so that doesn't matter. The wastebasket does nothing. I guess the valve doesn't do anything anymore either. No. I can't close the latch because the The rat's tail is on the way. So I can make it burn brighter, and I can drop it. But what can I do with that? And I can also make the chime, but it doesn't seem to do anything either. And swing harder, but I think that was also in the earlier mission. And it seems that the lighter on the floor doesn't do anything anymore. Anything useful anyway. So I feel like it's a timing based thing again. Oh yeah, I can also just listen to Sissel's thoughts. Except not in here. Oh, I guess it was only before all that. He's thoughtless now. Rap. What if I do that like immediately? No. Oh wait, because she's moving back. Maybe now I can drop it on. Oh. There we go. Oh. Such insolence. Fucking Matrix. And again. Oh, wait, that's been in the middle. Hey! Amelie, help me! Captain on the roof challenge. I'm sorry, Mama. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now. Oh, I arrested the weakness of my darling angel. An alcohol poisoning. That chandelier is under tighter than her wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own. Okay. Okay, can't go there anymore. So what can I do? Lighter? Nope. Turn the lights off. If I recall, the novelist said she didn't like the dark. I don't want her trashing around any more than she is already. Better not put out this lamp right now. And what happens if I turn it now? Oh, okay. What is going on here? Amelie, look, do you see this? Help me, please. Oh, sorry, I'm too sick. I can't get out of the bed. My head is spinning, so I guess you'll just have to stay up there spinning too. Do I have to burn her? Oh wait, the dictionary? No, I doubt it's the dictionary. The latch? Oh, the mouse was still alive. Or rat. Oh no! Okay, maybe it's now swing harder. We get... Yes. Rube Goldberg's telephone. What in the world is going on here? Oh, she calmed down. Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? I'll only be a minute. No, don't you dare, Emily. I won't have it. Do I now have to turn the lights off? No. Do I have to burn her more? No. Do I have to actually let her down? Nope. Do I have to let the mouse free? Or do I just have to actually go to the phone? Just maybe. Well, almost. Choking my own spit. Hello, Papa? Yes. Amelie! Is that you? Of course it is, silly. What did you think? But I heard they said you were... No, never mind, it's nothing. Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa. Birthday? Oh, right, it was my birthday today, wasn't it? I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to me and old Mama. Oh, your mean old Mama, I mean your mother. Oh, what is she up to right now? Well, she's certainly up, all right. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment. Get me down! She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble. No, Emily. I'm the one who was wrong. Huh? Could you tell your mother I'm sorry? What do you have to be sorry about? I was just about to make a terrible mistake, but it's all right now. Oh, okay. You're still young, there's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of Justice Minister is very complicated, you see. Okay. But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize. I don't think I did anything. But okay, I'll apologize. That's a good girl. Okay, Papa, have a good night. I love you. I love you too, Amelie. Good night, sweetheart. Oh. Mama. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness, why the sudden change? I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand. Oh, Amelie. I thought all you ever did was write these weird novels. That makes me a little sad. Papa said the job of Justice Minister was complicated. Yes, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right, I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all. And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try actually reading them. Oh, probably shouldn't say that on Twitch. I want to read your books, let's just say that. What? Oh, maybe you'd better wait until you're a little older for that. Oh, okay. So, Amelie, if you're feeling a little more charitable toward your old mama, do you think you could let me down now? You know, I would love to do that, but I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now. Oh. Tonight, on this holiest of night, my deadline. It looks like the only thing pressing on me will be this chandelier. Here is to Papa and Mama's darling angel. Another alcohol poisoning. All of a sudden, everybody is getting along again. It's such an abrupt change, I can't understand it. Is this what family is all about? In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. I don't know where Camilla is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office where everybody is waiting for the prison van. The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back. But Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Oh, it wasn't a chapter end yet. Surprisingly, the minister's brow is still as furrowed as ever. Quite unlike a father who has just learned his daughter is safe. He seems to still be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is gonna happen. I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake and for mine. No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. What did he do? But one question. I can't help but notice. Your daughter is safe. And yet you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Unfocused anxiety sums me up pretty well. Yeah, me too. Of course, there is still a matter of the other kidnapping victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? Please, let me think in peace, until the prison van arrives. What now? What now? What do we... Oh, right, I can talk to Jode. It seems to me Justice Minister has some kind of big problem on his mind. Why don't you try talking to him? Oh, right, I can talk to him too. Whoops. Why don't you try talking to him instead of me? I don't even think he's ready to acknowledge my existence yet. He's an anxious fellow, yes, but I bet he knows when to accept the truth. Would his face be so furrowed otherwise? What does one have to do with the other? Hello, Justice Minister. How about you finally admit I do exist? Thank you, I expressed. That was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. We've actually known, you know, for quite a while now. But I had no idea they were the powers of the dead. Of ghosts. Known about what? We knew about the existence of someone who could control others, a manipulator. What's this? That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Jode. Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made. There are some cases in this country right now that are under a top secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Jode. Right, they don't share too much top secret information with the inmates in prison. There are 3 prisoners including you in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common. They do they? Tell us more. The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyric during a TV broadcast. The curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were impossible. Impossible? The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office, and the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal acts were not of their own volition. But how could that be? The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator. A manipulator, huh? That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Huh. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanela has been studying these cases. He has, has he? Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act. According to the inspector, the first case of its kind was a locked-room murder involving our nation's best detective. Nations. Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures. That's what I thought when I first heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken and it proved to be a big mistake. What? You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it? I suppose everybody here has the right to know. Alright, fine, I'll speak out loud so that Inspector Cabanela can hear this too. Oh, well that's good. There's something I'd like the two of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanela, when you first made that report about the manipulator... I don't know why it's so hard to pronounce that. Manipulator. I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister. But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist, and I learned the truth of that firsthand. What's this? A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Jode's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled. What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister. What's going on in this document? What am I doing? Oh, I mustn't sign it. Oh, wow. Why don't deliver that document? That's when it started. That's when all of my fear, despair and suffering began. At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated. And my memory of the event was only hazy at best. So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, eh? Signing execution orders is part of Justice Minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche my psyche was rebelling against the task. But the next day it dawned on me. I remembered Inspector Cabanela's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit that had happened to me. What had happened to me? I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had already been controlled. So in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened. I suppose. But it sounds a bit like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister. Yes, I know. I should have. I was running away from the problem. And then my wife found out I was worried about something. Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen. I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it. If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out. And then, with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake. Deny. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody. Oh, right. He did tell people not to come near him. So that's why you've been telling people to stay back. So there's no somebody else besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about certain desk lamp. What I'm not fine with is the fact that person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. But Missel can. Apparently, different ghosts get different ghost tricks. But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from. Where it comes from. Inspector Cabanela, this manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit. A spirit? As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now. What? What did you say? Joe, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too. I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you. And those gods, but they are not people. Spirit, ghosts, gods in heaven. Excuse me, Mr. Minister, I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir. Beep 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 beep. That sped up animation was so funny. This is Lynn, I'm at the park. We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence? Well, the situation here it's kind of difficult to explain. Sissel, if you're here, come to the park immediately. Uh-oh. Is she going to die again? She's going to die again. It looks like your help is needed, Sissel. Yeah, I guess so, huh? I guess it was just this park. I don't think there were other parks. Lynn calls and I oblige. I take off towards Temsic Park, the place where clearly something big is taking place. The manipulator, the person whose very existence sheds new light on everything, Detective Joe's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? Chapter end. If this goes at this pace, there's a chance I could finish this today. But I'm not sure. Temsic Park, at the site of the little lady Camilla's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. The chef was there. I wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead. But what did she find? She found the chef of the kitchen chicken. I mean kitchen chicken. Chicken kitchen. Huh? What's he doing here? La la la, let me spend a moment right time with you, my love. The world will not end in the food delivery, it's a little late. A little late, it's already ice cold. Nyeh. I need to get to your hat. There we go. Swing harder. There's a lot of stuff in here. Love letter. It's another umbrella case. Oh. Spoon. Cheeky kitchen. Cheeky kitchen. Hi, Lynn. Oh, there you are, Sissel. From your dejected expression, I gather you didn't find what you were looking for. Right, I can't find the music box anywhere. But I found something else instead, something horrible. Horrible, what is it? This leaf. Oh. Who's dead this time? There, in the grass. You better see yourself. You'd better see for yourself. It's a Teletubby. It looks like a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it. And I suppose now that we've found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? No, I suppose not. Hello, Mr. Teletubby. Oh, it's that guy. I forgot the voice I gave to this guy. Stop the park from being turned into housing site. Protect the park, the rock of the gods. You there? You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly. Examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name. What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Okay. Come now and study these tracts with me, my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching, but we are young. Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life. But I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back to 4 minutes before your death. "4 minutes before death." Oh god. And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Okay, and what does that have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned? You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet, in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom. Eee! Oh. Oh. I'm coming. Just hold on. I'll be right there. I've located a target, beauty. A girl of the right age, coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nap her and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me? Oh gosh, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something. Egg. Huh. What in the world? What just happened? Oh, that's Mino. Or Mino. I guess it's Mino. Mino? Oh, Mino, the mascot, symbol of the Temsik Park. Forget about the name of that big creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods that saved a little girl. And then the same power very deliberately crossed you instead. Yes, precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods. Was it the mischief of the gods or was it a ghost trick? But nah, it couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in midair. But wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than me? Look at that, there's another flame besides mine. Oh, so that is the flame of a god, is it? Hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yeah, so? Pardon me, but are you a god? I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. That was probably the flames doing. Who could it be? I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god related. Maybe I'd better try talking to this person. Or maybe not. Who is you? What the? This person with much greater powers than me it's you. Hey! Sissel! It was me, the Missel and Sissel! Oh. Was I actually correct? Oh, oh my, it's Missel! You look well for being dead. Did you see what I did? I did it, I tried really hard and I did it. I saved Miss Camilla. Are you telling me I was turned in by your puppy dog? Missel, what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead? I'm glad you asked. After Miss Camilla went out and you left, I died. I worked like crazy to make my own path and I did it. Oh, okay, so he didn't die by bashing his head into the door. And then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world. And then here at this park I found her at last. Yes, you guessed it, I barked. You bet I did. And I went running after her too. And then I died. And then I guess you died. And then I guess I died. And then I was unconscious for a little while. When I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camilla. Crashed under that big scary lump. Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me. Miss Camilla! I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart. And then... I can tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right? Better than probably anyone else could. And I remember what you did for me, how you saved me. So, you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death? You bet I did. Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nap her and come right back to your side. Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core. I don't know, it looks pretty far. I stretched out my paw towards the core. Oh, how I felt that moment. I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Sissel. Go ahead and try it for yourself. Huh? It's long. I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance? Well, they don't call me Missel for nothing. And then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside. Right on top of my head. Well, no, actually. Huh? I can't manipulate things like you can, Sissel. You can't? Then how did you... I didn't know what to do. Then I happened to see something at the corner of my eye. And it had a core too. A single leaf hanging from the tree. I tried reaching out to the leaf. What in the world? I can't manipulate things. But apparently I can swap them. Oh. Damn. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is. Oh. Swap things with the same shape? Go ahead and try it. Press swap. That's incredible. And so that's how you saved your mistress, is it? And that's how I became caught up in this, is it? I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager. Meager? Because, you see, I saw one more. I happened to notice one more core. There was something with the exact same shape stuck in the branches of a tree. Yeah, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that, then disaster wouldn't have rained down on my head. But what is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf. Whatever it is, I'd much prefer it on my head than Mino. So why didn't you swap the Missel? I couldn't. I can stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Sissel. But this was just too far for me, I couldn't reach. Bonk. I must admit, and it's a fascinating spectacle of death, if I do say so myself. I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do. I bet there's something you can do now. Ah! If we work together, you and me. Sissel, you think so? I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. Do you think you could help me? Of course. Naturally! So we're going to drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before.
Okay.
Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then you have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape. Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball. Okay, rugby ball, huh? But with the rugby ball, where it is now, Missel can't reach it. So that means I have to move it closer somehow. It looks like you and I will have to work together on that one, Missel. Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just press ZR. That way you'll be able to control me. And then if you press ZR, control will come back to me. Okay, let's try it. Together we can stop Mino from hurting anybody. Okay, new mechanics. Ugh. I forgot this was a thing. Dumpster lid. Sissel. All right, I forgot he was actually moving here. Well, would you look at that? There sure are a whole lot of round things around here. Oh boy! That means it's time for me, right? Oh boy! My hair is also round! Let's see, to use Missel's powers I just tap CR. I'll try it and see what happens. So I guess I can swap the... No? Oh. Eeh. I could swap the basket. Wait, no. No. Oh wait, it's because... Oh crap, I don't like this system. I'll put Sissel in there. And then I do this. And then I can swap these balls. And what did that even help with? No, I don't want to talk to Missel. Guess it doesn't really... It's so heavy I can't move it very much. Maybe because of the swap I made. I guess a little ball is about all the weight I can handle. Okay. Missel, I need you to go out of the way. So this is the other side. Look at this funny flattened ball. It's the same shape as that horrible Mino, but it's too far to swap from here. Even this ball is starting to look horrible to me. We have to find a way to get this ball closer to that Mino thing. Maybe down from the tree, I say. There must be something we can do. But what can we do? Boot. I guess the umbrella won't really... What? Damn it. Oh, wait. Okay. I think, yeah, I can open the umbrella and then it'll go here and then something. Probably. So, Sissel. And I can change to Missel. And I can swap these. Then I swap actually back to Missel. And he will go to the ball. And then Sissel, we move to the umbrella. Oh wait, I have to wait for that guy to jump here. Crap. I missed the mark. Hopefully not too much. Crap. Crap. That might have been too long. Or maybe not. Oh, right, I have to do this again. No, 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 it was no! A little bit too late. Ah, again. I missed the spins. Okay. Round things. Swap. And then we'll do the rugby ball. And this time don't miss the freaking basketball thing. Back to Sissel. And now you jump there. There we go. Wait, did I miss something? I had to do something as Missel first. Oh wait, it's... Oh yeah, those come... Oh, yeah, he dropped the leaflets. That's what it was. I was too early this time. Okay, so don't talk to him. Rustle the letter. And now... It was still too... God damn it, it's really tight. If that even is the solution. I'm just going by assumptions. What if you swap the tire on the Sissel instead? So swap the baseball and the tire. Yeah. The wrong button again. Tire and yeah, baseball. No, 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 no. God damn it, why am I pressing the wrong button all the time now? I messed this up again, but at least we can see what the tire will do. So it just rolls here. But does it really change anything? Because now it's just in the background, but maybe, I don't know, maybe it bounces the Minnow thing away. I'll just keep Missel here, just in case. Sissel, help! There's nothing in reach to swap Minnow with. We're too late. Darn. I guess we'll have to start over again. Are there any other things shaped like Minnow? I guess not. But like the basketball, if it's swapped, it flies where this umbrella goes. So my thought process was that if it hits the umbrella, maybe then the umbrella will hit the rugby ball. If I just manage to time it right. And maybe then it's at the range of Minnow. That's my only theory. Donk. If I can, I'd like to take advantage of that guy's strange way of traversing the park. But he runs through so quickly. I am very quick indeed. Do you think you can stop me? We have to think of a way to stop him from running. Maybe the tire. Swap the tire with the basketball. Maybe that helps. Maybe that slows him down. And now we go here. Wrong button again. So first tire with the baseball. Oh. There was even a cutscene for this. Here comes that man, fast enough to scare even a quick little doggy like me. Uh-oh, that rugby ball is still in the tree. Oh, behold, the recklessness of the youth. Yeah, it's gotta be that recklessness of youth that's causing so much trouble. No one can stop the recklessness of the youth. Well, if we can't stop it, then I guess we're gonna have to find a way to make it work for us. But if he comes running too fast, we won't have time to get ready. It looks like figuring out what to do with his recklessness is the key. Okay, so let's do it again. There. So when I try to swap them, it just triggers this. Ah. Well, I guess that's not the solution then. Is it really just a timing thing? Sissel still in the... Oh, right. That's what it was, yes. That is true, which is at least a ball. So swap this, and then I swap this. And then I maybe go... Although I wonder what will just happen if... So now he's there. He's still spinning. Just like... God damn it. There was also an option to spin it faster. I wonder if that... Oh wait, I can't even get there now. Crap. Also, these leaflets are the same size, so I could swap them, but I don't really know. That shouldn't really make any difference, though. Is the love letter? No, it's not. Also, I even can't swap these. I guess I would need to... Oh, I can't. It's different shape now. Why do I press the wrong button? My brain is not braining. Now I can swap them. But I feel like I'm already too late now. No, still the same. Is it still the same conversation? I'm Sissel. That funny flattened ball is still in the tree. Yeah, I know. And there isn't much more time. I have to find a way somehow. Okay, that was useless. So no. Can't even exchange the baseball and the tire from here. I really don't know if it's just bad timing for me or if I'm just missing something. So are there any other same shape objects in here? Okay, that's as quickly as I can do that. Then I need to get the... I think that's as quickly as I can do that too. But after I'm here... Oh yeah, I forgot if I can make that go faster. Crap. Anyway, I think I'll just try. If it's possible. But I have a feeling he's going to... Yeah. Where does the tennis ball even go when he jumps on the seesaw? Unless Missile can swap the whole freaking that thing. Yeah, maybe not. What else is there? I guess I can try to see if making it go faster does anything. Oh, it does. So now I can get to the umbrella. And I probably still need to get the basketball to here. And maybe that does something. And then I need to open this. And maybe that's... so it wasn't that. So it feels like it has to be the... You have to get the tire there so it's heavy enough, I guess. Unless, wait. Can I do anything? No. Can I close it? The umbrella won't close, will it? Ball must be in the way. Oh well, I guess we don't have to close it. Here. Oh wait. He can swap from here. And then... Aha! Yeah! There, we moved the ball. What do you think, Missel? With the ball there. I think I can do it. In just a few seconds, you'll swap Minnow with a leaf. And then from there, you can swap Minnow one more time. The final moment is near, Missel. Are you ready? You bet! Oh, I still have to do it myself. God damn it. I hope this is enough. So that does that, and then this does that. Okay, watch me, Sissel. Here I go. The finishing touches, you can do it, Missel. Swap Minnow with the ball. Don't. There, how's that? My head has been spared. Surely that was a try worthy of the gods. And now Minnow is right where he belongs. We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we? Now nobody has to die. Except for one brave little somebody. Ah. I'm talking about you, Missel. Oh, me. I guess you're right, I'm still dead, aren't I? So now let's go back and save your life. Wait a minute. What is it? Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer. What? When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla and she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla. And to do that, I need these powers I have now. I see. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already. Oh, of course, you're right. Okay, Missel, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs the music box you found. When we get back to present time, could you give it to her? Certainly, you have my word. Let's go back then to the present. And so Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. I'm sorry, I wish there was something else I could have done. No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's alright, after all. After all, she has me. Missel, are you in there? Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her. Missel. Miss Lynn, doggy away. Bye bye. Oops. I'm going to leave it up to Missel. It kind of looks like Missel is being left up to the wind. Oh! I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into housing site. Protect the park, the rock of the gods! Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies, this is for you! Oh. Just in the pocket. You kept the music book safe, didn't you? Thank you. Not at all, I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted. What's the matter? Cat, you cut your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue. Excuse me, but are you? No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you? Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park. 10 years ago? Are you talking about... Actually, I'll do just a quick BRB. Just a couple of minutes. I'll be right back. And we're back. Here in this park, the gods early control fate. Today, 10 years from the day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it? It could be just coincidence. But apparently you know our lady detective here. You tell us about it, about what happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course, I was actually just about to do that. What's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning? Don't you know? It's right there in front of us. Missel. Wait a minute, you say gods, but do you mean dogs? Of course not, don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. You're standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at that monument. Monument? Rock of the Gods, Temsic Park. The Rock of the Gods? The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there, there these 10 years. Ever since that day it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. A miracle? So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite? Precisely. It dropped from the sky on the day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? That day I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down and through the gloom. Through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. Eee! Now just calm down and drop the weapon. Stay back if you come any closer. I'll shoot her. Bang. I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. I wonder... that body type kinda looks like it could be Cabanela. Oh, but hey, what? Oh yeah, he died. Yeah, it's not Cabanela. Or is it? Is Cabanela a ghost? The tension was so thick it was painful, just when I couldn't stand it any longer. That's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. "10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods." Oh my, I can't believe it. The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temsik. And still today, he lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. I never knew about this Temsik. I always thought Detective Jode was the one who saved me. You were very young then. And you passed out from the circle being taken hostage, of course you wouldn't remember. But that's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange you never heard of it, Lynn. It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what's happened. I avoided the news and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Temsik after the name of this park that it fell in. And then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They are talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. And so I've taken up residence in this park and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods, that is my mission. I see. I'm taking you with me, Missel. So, 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Jode, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsik thing. And if he knew... And the man died. I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? The rocks of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives. Like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jode. We found the music box, Detective Jode. Good job, Lynn. I knew you would. Once everything had been resolved, I had wanted you to give this to him. Him? You mean Inspector Cabanela, right? I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me. Detective Jode. Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know. It's called Missel! See? Because the knack looks more like brute strength to me. How did the gun even fit there? Here you are. You should find scorch marks on the grip. Scorch marks? When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's a kind magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears. Why would little Camilla use something like that? I don't know, maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. In the case report, there was mention of some scorch marks. His first instinct is to stare down the barrel, I see. Yeah. When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with the picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind the frame too. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun. In other words, it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. But that angle was never brought up in court. And so, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point. I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jode. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness. Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. Sissel, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone by now, without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and got involved in their fates. And the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We are connected to each other somehow, I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions, in order to find the truth about us. Fair enough, fire away. Sissel told me all about it, Detective Jode. About the manipulator. Yes, and it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister too. Arrgh. Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Oh. Sissel, do you think that's what happened to me too? Oh, what are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated too? There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot me. But now I see the possibility of a new explanation. But who is it, and why did they do it? That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it? That's right. Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere. No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. Right, I knew it. See, Detective Jode? No, I'm afraid I don't see. I told Detective Jode about it. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town. I've never even heard of the place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption. You haven't? That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Detective Jode, you must have heard his name before. Tensik. The The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. So you found out about that, did you? I hear that meteorite saved little Lynn's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Jode, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. What? But it was the meteorite. I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away, no question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer. That's not true. You were trying to save me. Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it. Huh? On that day, 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place. Another place? Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. The suspect who was being questioned escaped. Wow, I didn't even know about that. I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Hold it right there. I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. The warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was young and green detective brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and he got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault. Detective Jode? All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lynn. So the man who grabbed me died that day. These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life and didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished my last portrait, final face I wanted to remember. The final face. The face of the man in the park that day. Wait just 1 minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. It was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park at that time? That's right. The face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole, of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene. But hold on, Detective Jode. That can't be true. I just met Sissel for the first time tonight. He died right in front of me. By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Sissel. What? From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? Mr. Minister. Inspector Cabanela, where are you? Just be quiet and listen, this is our demand. Oh? What? Demand? Our demand hasn't changed, the execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanela? And you know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted. Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever. What in the world? What's going on, Inspector Cabanela? The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow even longer. Inspector Cabanela's call proved that to us. And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who? Hi. I'm even further from knowing that when I started. So this was chapter 14? I'm wondering if I should... Maybe I should try to go one more chapter. And who knows how long the rest of the chapters are. But it seems there's one more stream of this afterwards. I'll do one more chapter. It was 14. So there should be 4 chapters left if I remember right. 10 years ago, a man named Sissel took a little girl named Lynn hostage, and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Sissel met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town, and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. I see myself. There you are, Commander Sith. Finally. Sissel, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Sissel. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn. Yes, we're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man. Yes, sir, all preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir. Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. Yes, we are very close. We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir. Very well. The super grapes are real. It's funny how the new one just plops from the bottom. Nice try, Inspector Cabanela. But you could never stop me. See you, sucker. Hi. Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, eh? I guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there though. But if that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from it. Once the criminal sets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. It gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. Oof. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life, or have you forgotten that? Wrong! I was murdered by all of you. That's some pain tolerance. Detective Jode who chased me down and forced me into a corner, even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there where I was running. Lynn, she was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally you, Inspector Cabanela. Me? If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. You were so proud of your spotless record. And my case was that one blood in it, wasn't it? Only two people know the real truth, me and Detective Jode. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. I got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. A gun. Bang. He always dies in wild poses. Ye gods. Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. So that was also a ghost trick. This was another condition of my deal. Wipe out everybody who knew about Tensik. Revenge? That's what I'm up to. None of this makes any sense. Hey man. Mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanela, he's awake. My head is spinning, baby. Am I to understand that Cabanela character who just got shot is me? Oh, that's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me. I guess so. But it couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I just had to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need. So, you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby. Okay. That's a good boy. Being a hostage, so it's a handy thing. It gives me a complete control over the top police inspector in the country. Look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? Oh. Hmm. I probably should have been in the kettle. I don't really know what that would accomplish. That was a real shocker, baby. Didn't he feel that? He grilled his own fist to crispy perfection. It's just not natural, is it? It's kind of hard to move around here. He has the same kind of powers you do, after all. If you do anything too obvious, he'll notice you. Under these circumstances, I don't know if there's a way to save you. Oh, don't admit that right in front of me, baby. Because I'm not sure... If I was in the kettle, what would that, like, accomplish? I could go down there, I could... Okay, I could go to the step ladder. It's actually so annoying to leave it for one more stream after this, because now it's at a spot that I actually really want to know what's happening. Punch the damn thing. Down. There's also the downstairs that's messed up. Look at this place. What in the world happened here? I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here, and now there's another death lying hidden there. What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life, valuable donation there? I thought you were talking about you. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. It's the pigeon guy. I can't think of it. Where is that old pigeon guy? Right there. Measuring device. Excuse me. Are you awake? Of course. I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes losing things, but never mind that. Cabanela, this is quite a surprising guest you brought with you. Pretending like he didn't just blow out the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy, and I'm his guest actually. Said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Pitiful. Ah, that hurts. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death, in order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? But we can go back even further, I've done it before. I still don't see a path to saving Inspector Campanella, but if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. Back in time! Back in time. Again! How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. Don't be daft, I can't leave now. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers, if I remove it. He's not dead, he's just not there. The true form of the money player isn't something you can detect, it's a spirit! Ridiculous. So you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Campanella. So, it's really true, you're... I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago, this body is just a vessel. Sissel vessel. Oh, a shell. I control everything, this shell, people. Just like I controlled the Justice Minister and Lynn. So it's true, you were manipulating my baby that time. You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence, you know, on that security tape. No, she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Joe did. Now then, Professor. I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you, I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah, so why don't you let me live then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time, and shoot his little arrow this way. Professor, look out! Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there? He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappeared? That medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab. But he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. Give him the body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby. You should throw that plan, eh? I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back even further into the past. Yeah, okay. So... There's even... There's something even down there. Oh, more rats. Oh! Pink rat and blue rat. Okay, so I have to do something there. What in the world is this thing? This device has meteorite data entered into it. Okay, so it's the meteorite that... okay. If it detects toxic radiation, it responds. Got it, kid. Isn't it a lovely thing? I guess sometimes it's important to think about things too much. Oh, what a sorry pair. So he should be getting up soon. Okay, now I can go here. Fool, what do you think you're doing? I just thought I'd try it out. If you do, you're going to get the contraption in motion. Oh, yeah. I just thought, he just thought he'd blow me up. Is that what he thought? Whoops, that's my bad. It's what he thought. But there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my tricks on in this room. That is true. There's something behind Cabanela. Oh, it's the cake box. Oh, so now... Do I have to open it at that moment when the professor is off and he's not yet there? Can't move. I can go back here at this point. Oh, I can't affect the Cupid. I'm pretty sure I can't open the door now either. Yeah. So the only thing I saw was... Sissel? Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me. Before I'm carried away. What's with the frail sounding call for help? He's here somewhere. A friend of yours. Yep, a little guy that looks a little fragile, but he has strength that surprises him. Well, he's asking you to find him. And before he's carried away, no less. But I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? I don't think I really can. Oh. It's going to explode. Well. Sissel! There he is again. Farewell. Sounds like your little pal was carried away. Where was he? Maybe you should have tried to find him somehow. Maybe you should have looked around, you know, from the corner to corner, baby. Now what? Maybe I should start over. Oh, okay. So is this from the beginning of before this, or... Okay, not from before this. Okay, where are you? Oh, are you the trash can? Oh, I was too late. It went faster than I remembered. Okay, I don't think there's enough time to open it. At that point. Oh. Could the fact that the guy already standing on it have anything to do with it? Is he more heavy-set than he looks to? Why are you asking me? This door. Such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. Alright, it doesn't open downward. I forgot about that. Well, sometimes life can be so hard, wouldn't you agree, Professor? Yeah, that's why we're both dead. A door that opens downward, eh? Can I actually change to Missile if I just spot him? Or was he there? Oh, there he is. Sissel, here I am. Oh, hey, it's a Missile. What are you doing there? Do you really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there? No, that's okay, never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out? Oh, of course. Here, let me come join you. Okay, here I am, Sissel. Now maybe things will flow in a new direction. Even though the flow at the sewer is a little bit stinky. Okay, so what can I do with Missile, toy cake, ball, lamp, telephone, toolbox, hoist, motor, do you remember how to use my powers? Yeah, you can swap things that have the same shape, right? Well, to be precise, I can swap things that look like they have the same shape. Oh. What's the difference? As I was being carried by the wind and falling into the river, I realized something. If you look at things from different angles, it looks different. You know, that's a pretty good point for a little doggy who came in with the sewage. Okay, so it has to be something that changes shape while it's moving. That doesn't really help. Okay, let's stop that explosion. No, we can't do that. Okay, let's take care of that man in red then. No, we can't do that either. We can't do this, we can't do that. What can we do? We let the explosion happen. Then we rescue the old pigeon guy without the man in red noticing. And your powers are the key to all of it, Missel. Oh, I don't know about that, but I'll do my best. We're talking about a matter of seconds. We can't miss our chance. Uh-huh. So I have to save you without the other man noticing. And the moment of truth is just as the explosion occurs. We can do it, Sissel, I know we can. The key to success here is the little doggy's powers. Sissel. Oh wait, wasn't there a ball in... There is a ball, but... Oh wait, what about... Oh yeah, there are things here too. Those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something. Sissel, my animal instincts are starting to surface. If you mean you want to chase them, I think you have to be alive to do that. There must be some kind of rat feast in that trash can. Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that. A bigger commotion, eh? Huh. More ratos. Oh my god. So many ratos. Now that's what I call some proper commotion. They're making that trash can dance. And truth told, I feel a bit like dancing now myself. It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back. What a dangerous punch. Delete? No? Probably not. I just have to wait a little bit. Okay, there goes the lid. I can change it with the tire. I don't know what that accomplishes. Oh, changes shape. Is there any... Oh, wait. Wait. Yes. Haha. Do you remember how to use my... Oh, wait, whoops. Oh, I have to move Sissel away. Sissel, stop being a door. Whoops. There we go. Sorry, little bitchin'. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I've 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. It might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Can you? Can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cabanela. I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoy the show. The magic of disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby. Yeah, I expect. Except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here. What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead. Not that you aren't. I was just remembering the fact that, right about now, the real me's giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. Oh, that phone call. Yeah, he was pretty upset. Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that. And what's this lively little creature? Oh, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camilla. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. That poor little girl taken hostage. It's a cruel twist of fate indeed. Wait just a minute, Miss Camilla is a hostage. Yes, we are sorry, little warrior. Miss Camilla, a hostage? What's a hostage? Oh my. Anyway, Inspector Cabanela, it's time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right? But this time it's different, right, Sissel? That's right, with us working together, it's a small different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay? Okay, let's hurry up and get through this. Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanela is upstairs, so our first step is to get up there. Sissel, I'll go up first and wait for you. There you go. Okay, lovey-dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs, it has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. Okay. There you are, Sissel. Sorry for the wait, Missel. 4 minutes from now, the Inspector will be killed by a gun. You just don't jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? Oh, there we go again with that stuff. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot and then save Cabanela without him noticing. Oh, it's even worse than last time. Anyhow, let's jump in there and do something. Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Sissel. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap CR. CR, yes. Okay, what can you do? Neat hat. I don't see anything at the moment that can be swapped. And okay, Sissel can't actually move anywhere. And now Sissel can move. He can move the lamp. And the other Sissel moves the lamp too. When he takes Cabanela's gun. What if I move it this way already? Does it change any shapes? I don't think so. That's the kind of guy you are. Is the gun any other shape? Oh right, I forgot about this part. So... So now he's... And so Sissel, could you explain something to me? Exactly how did the man in white die? He got shot with a gun. A gun, huh? I've always wondered about those things. How come people die when they hear that loud bang? Why do they... I don't remember. Oh, brother, I hope I never lose my memory. Mr. Whitecoat here died because he got shot with a bullet. A bullet? A little lump of metal, it proves fatal when it gets lodged in his head. Aha, I get it. It's like the little tiny Mino, right? Yeah, something like that, I guess. Different shape though. In that case, I ought to be able to use my powers on it to save the man in white. Something shaped up like a bullet. Is the helmet close enough to the bullet? Good news, Whitecoat. Don't anybody here just call me Cabanela. And maybe the helmet is close enough to the bullet. So let's take Sissel out of the helmet. Oh wait, he's not in the helmet. Oh yeah, because Missel is already in the helmet. Ah, he still moves it. Huh? Oh, I thought he already tried to shoot him. He's going to shoot, it's too late. Again, I'm going to get shot again? No way, our chance is coming up. And the last split second, right? Leave it to me. So, what do you look at that? The bullet is hanging in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead. Now's our chance. I'm here in the bullet right now. Let's swap this little thing with something else. Oh, what? It's our only hope. There's gotta be something here with the same shape and direction as the bullet. It's actually the helmet. It is the helmet. Haha. Donk. Headshot. Did he still die? He did still. I thought that was a possibility, but okay. Yeah, I guess it still would hurt quite a bit if you get shot with a helmet at that velocity. Not nice, kids, not nice at all. You put a dent in my lovely mask. I guess we'd better look for something softer to swap with. Softer. Still pressing the wrong button. Stupid bird. So, is there something... Oh wait, can I... Oh wait, he's in the stepladder now. At this moment. Actually, if I change to... Oh no, wait, that was Missel. Never mind. Neat hat. Oh, that's much softer, yes. How do I get the neat hat in there? So first I have to get... Huh. It's actually pretty close to Phoenix's neat hat. So probably have to swap it with the helmet somehow. Oh wait, I can move the desk lamp. Or can I just... Uh-oh. Whoops. What's going on? I've never seen the ghost world like this. So you're here, are you? You sensed my presence. I notice you. You think you can stop me, do you? I don't know why you're wearing my face. But you might as well give up now. I control everything. Oh. Everything, including the life of this police inspector in white. Last time I just accidentally moved the lamp at the right moment. Wait, don't shoot! Time's up. He happened to be turned around last time. Sissel, there you are, yes. So let's put Missel already in position. Wrong button. And then wait for the bang. There's the bang. And then Sissel, and then I do the lamp and wait for him to turn around. Then move the lamp, and I can turn the lamp on, but I don't think that will do anything. I can rock the helmet. What was that? And now I have to move it somehow. Closer to Missel. I don't think there's anything else I can swap between. So I have to do something with Sissel still. Open spout lid. And then there's that. And I can't do anything at this point. But now, yeah, now the stepladder is closer. So I can go here as Sissel now. And now I have to move the knit hat. Oh, okay, so yeah, let's take Missel out of there. Wrong button. And can I do it? Yeah, I can jiggle it, and then it goes, yeah. I also have to move Missel at the same time because I don't think he has range. So let's put him in the hat. Yeah, he should be in the hat already either way. And then let's move the stepladder like so. And then now everything should be in position. Do I have to swap the helmet? And I guess not. Oh, is the knit hat the right way? Do I have to? It's probably fine. Stop. It's hard to move. Oh, I even can't swap them, so this should be fine. I hope. And bang. It's no use. Even with my powers, there's nothing I can do. I don't see anything to swap that bullet with. I guess you didn't make it in time. Okay, so I still had to do... Oh, did I have to... Maybe I had to drop the helmet after all that. Crap. Yes, you're going to get shot again. So I softened the helmet up, I guess. I guess that makes sense. Oh, god damn it. Let's put you in there. And then, no. Sissel. Bang. Although, can I drop the hat at any other time? Well, I guess I can just try. Shoot. Bang. Okay, the helmet is behind him, so I probably can do it afterwards. Unless I have to drop the... Wait, it might also be that I have to drop the helmet there first and then... Oh yeah, the knit cap on top of the helmet, that's probably the actual order. Now that I think about it. So this is probably still wrong. But let's try anyway. It doesn't really hurt to try. Okay. Yeah, I have to do it before. So wait, but I have to drop it on the step ladder. I might be missing something still. Because can I drop the helmet on top of the step ladder without him noticing? Or is there something else I can put the knit cap on that is shaped like the helmet? Probably not. Wrong button again. I doubt there's anything else. I'm pretty sure I don't have to turn the desk lamp on. I doubt it will do anything useful. What if I now just wait until he gets shot? And then maybe the helmet bounces off the lamp. maybe to the stepladder. Oh crap. Okay, so it wasn't that. Okay, what else is there? What else would it be? I doubt the spout lift does anything. If that actual lamp does anything, it's going to be weird. There was something about this book, but top of this bookshelf is lined with books. How does the old pigeon guy even reach up here? Oh, it was nothing meaningful. Oh, did you see that? That bad Sissel turned around. Do you have to call him that? But yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks. This is the only time he takes his eyes off of me, too. If you have something to do it now. Then to take the first steps towards saving the inspector. Also to... But I can't do anything to Cabanela himself. What else is there? Because it feels like I should be able to just swap the helmet and the knit cap when they are hanging there. Oh, whoops, I think I... No, wait. Maybe I can get from here. No, I can't. I missed that time. Crap. So, Sissel, could you explain something to me? Exactly... Oh, I'm already... So this one... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Missel has to be there before this happens. I'm getting too tired to figure this out. Okay, so let's put Missel here again. And these three are the only things. Dropping the helmet, this is the only part when I'm able to drop the helmet. Look at that. Mr. Gabanella, there is a light. No, there's light here. Yeah, pretty sure that did nothing. Is there something for the microscope? Okay, that didn't help at all. Thoughts? Yikes, I'm a little scared right now. Why didn't he die? Because he's already dead. He died 10 years ago. I knew full well he wouldn't die if I shot him. Then why did you go to the trouble of shooting him at all? Time's almost up, that's enough chit-chat. But now the situation has changed slightly. These last split seconds. Thank you, Akuma. So there was nothing to celebrate because I'm stuck. Last split seconds are our chance. Thanks for the birthday cheer. I can't do that. But I still doubt this will... Whoops. This will change anything. Can I? I can. I can swap the hat and the... Oh. Oh. And then... Oh. He just clap on the floor. But if it does that, it won't even... If the helmet was down, it still wouldn't have gone on top of it. Crap. And I don't think it changed shape either. Can't do anything with the hat now. Do I have to swap them again? For whatever reason. Okay, I can't swap them anymore. Whoops. 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 I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Or did it change something? I think it's still just for the helmet though. But it's not that. think I had the right idea there, but maybe I do need to drop the helmet first. Bang. My beautiful face. Okay, I have one more idea. I have no idea if it's a good idea, but it's an idea. So, drop the helmet. But the thing that bothers me with that is that it falls too far. Because it falls all the way there. And I'm pretty sure you can't move it closer. Meow. But let's try if that changed anything with the knit cap book swap. It's a book swap. Yeah, I doubt it. Doubt it will. Because it falls there. Oh, it falls on the... Oh, okay. Okay. Alright then. I see. Plan. There we go. Boom. Same pose though. I don't think he noticed. How? How did he not notice? Looks like you pulled off another magic disappearing act. And now I say again, I love knit hats. So warm and most of all soft. Did I do all right? You did fine job, little one. You saved another life. And I'll keep doing it too. Over and over. What I saw in just these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for. All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So you two were working together. That's about the size of it, yeah. Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us. I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all. Okay, let's hurry back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camilla. You're right, Missel. There's a certain guy I have to follow too. It still held its shape pretty well. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanela, the man in red left. And now a new story is about to unfold in a new present. How are you feeling, you old crazy character? Hey there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. I still have those broken ribs, but whatever. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me. Yeah, right, like I'm going to believe that. So what, the guy in reddish gun, eh? Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys came through for us. Ow, my fucking ribs, ow. Damn it, you picked a bad time not to listen to me, buddy of mine. Still a rickety time. I guess I still need to talk to them. If I knew things were going to end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after a big red by now. I might be able to erase deaths, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yeah, sorry, I suppose you're right, I just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector, we still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right, that's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. He's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame. But what about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you. Detective Joe who forced me in the corner, Lynn the girl who was playing in the park, and finally you, Inspector Cabanella. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. Yes, 10 years ago on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And when I did it, I made two very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling ya. I'll telling ya. Okay. I don't know anything about it. Fine, fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I'd just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of checking his statement. But I was too green. I pushed him too hard, I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And then I made another mistake on top of that. Cabanella, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report. Got it, I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun. Oh. Whoops. How could you? Used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, you never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communications networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him, of course. We didn't know what he looked like at the time. And in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them two predictions. He foresaw two completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast. The case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Those two inmates at the special prison, eh? We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And then finally we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight. On a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. The country of blue men. Submarine? But we haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if these powers were to fall into their hands. Right, highly unlikely they'd use them for peaceful purposes. And now they have that little girl as a hostage. Camilla. We have to stop him before he leaves the country. This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways it's more important to me than my life. Than your life, eh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. And because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation in the Manipulator case. The Manipulator case? That's why you care about your record so much? Of course, why else, baby? I just never could believe it, man. Joe shooting Alma. I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story. Some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder, everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years though. The Manipulator is going to prove that Jode is innocent. Incredible determination. Determinazione. There's one thing I just don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jode, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And he himself has to be executed, you know. As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. So that's it, eh? But there's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. What a little misunderstanding. My baby will come around, give it time. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight. And then I had to talk to him. Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been the junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police. The police, huh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated the victim's cause of death. 10 years ago I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There were no signs of life, he was definitely dead. But I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity too. That's the only way I can describe it too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead alright, no question about that. But there wasn't a scratch on him. Not a scratch, but I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment. I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. You couldn't? What do you mean? The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. And that's how it went, and no scarring or blood either. I never had a chance to solve that mystery. That's because the corpse up and vanished on us. The morgue is well guarded, nobody could have stolen that body. But there is one way the corpse could have disappeared. What's that? He up and left the building. Yoink. It got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own. What? He was dead, but he wasn't dead. We saw it with our own eyes tonight, not even that explosion could kill him. And he didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist in that stove. The corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings for some kind of radiation coming off that body. Radiation. I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from the world unknown. Wait a minute, could it be? That's right, it was coming from a meteorite fragment. Went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell, and just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die, only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case. Thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here. No, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush? It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here. Yeah. I heard there was an audible here who was researching Tamsic. Is that you, baby? Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball? I was investigating a manipulator case then. And then I heard there was a man who had quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of these communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "The source of my power is not of this world." And that's when I put two and two together, baby. The manipulator case and the Tamsic were somehow connected. Which also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate the birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla. Oh, that was a lot of talk. So that contraption in the basement there, you built that to try and help Detective Jode? That's right. Jode and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device. But there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce, no matter how hard I tried. Camilla told Jode it did something it shouldn't have, made an impossible move. I added that part to the device I recreated. I put in a part that would allow a qubit to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Inspector Cabanela! Oh, hi, baby. Knew it. Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hated to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of him? Inspector Cabanela, I'm sorry, I just heard. You were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jode. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody is in the way, throw him in the slammer! Yikes. Not tonight. I really thought we finally had him. But my body gave out on the right at a critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. But a joke is a joke, you might as well laugh. Jode. Minister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Jode go free until tomorrow morning too. That's a pretty extreme while he was at it. Sorry I took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again, you've always been like that. You make everybody else run around and then you swoop in at the last second. It wasn't Gumshoe's jacket, it was Jode's jacket. 5 years ago. You left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promise to give it back to you one day. That pigeon is strong. Yeah! I've been waiting so long, Detective Jode. Waiting for this day to come. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. This present you gave me, it's just what I needed, thank you. Glad you like it. Detective Jojo! Sissel, are you there? Yeah, I'm here. You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is and the phone line doesn't work. They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow, you'll see. Will you wait here until we do, please? Okay, fine, I'm counting on you. This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving Inspector Cabanela. Yeah, bye baby. It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. Now that was a long chapter. Holy crap. Okay, I'm pretty sure next... Almost did the same mistake again. Next stream is the last one, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, that went much... it went almost an hour longer than I expected because that was so long. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. Thanks so much for the birthday cheers, Akuma. And yeah. Oh crap. Thank you for... thank you too, XT. Holy crap. You do not need to do that, you know. You have nothing to gain of it, at least yet. But thank you for the cheers. And, okay. We'll be back on Saturday, most likely. I'm not sure if it's Final Fantasy 5 or this, because I want to finish this soon, so it might actually be another stream of this too. I'm not sure yet, but we'll know then. Anyway, thanks for watching, and I hope to see you next time. Bye bye!